right, chat, welcome back, and good to see you all here for our first playthrough in quite some time of the very original Frostpunk. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 gameplay footage was just recently dropped by the developers, and Frostpunk 2 is confirmed to be coming sometime this year, sometime this spring. Not sure exactly when, we don't have a release date yet, but it is certainly an amazing game. We played through all the DLCs on this game too, so a full playthrough is already on the channel. We have played Frostpunk before, and it's a game that has inspired a lot of other great city builders, including another one that's out recently called New Cycle. But I feel like elements of Banished and Anno 1800 are also present in Frostpunk. But Frostpunk is Frostpunk, and it is great, and I'm so excited for the sequel. All right, let's bring it on screen, and for the first time in a long time, play this bad boy. It's winter, it's a great time to play. We actually, we did a full playthrough video series of the base game and then all the DLCs too, like all the other side stories. And then we also streamed it again a little bit after that. I think we played Frostpunk originally back when it first came out on the channel. Then we played through the DLCs, and then I streamed the base game again sometime in the future. But yeah, Frostpunk 2 is coming soon, and thus we have to play this one. This game is hard, yeah. It's a game of hard decisions, regret, and probably a lot of reloads too. And I'm rusty, I haven't played in a long time. This is not going to be easy, and it shouldn't be. And even though I've survived before, it is time to survive again. So welcome back, ones in the chat. Chat, where you at? Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to all the new members. Thanks for the gift bombs. Thanks for all the Twitch Prime subs. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for joining me for what needs to be done on the channel. I've been waiting to play this for like 2 years, since like maybe almost 3 years that they announced Frostpunk 2. They put out a teaser trailer, then a couple other videos, and recently we got the gameplay footage. But it's been a long wait, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna play Frostpunk on the channel. Regrettably, I wish I would have, the moment that Frostpunk 2 was announced, I wish I would have played through again Frostpunk like 2 years ago, because this is a game that like you should probably come back to every couple years. Even when the second game comes out, you probably want to come back to Frostpunk and play it again. Damn fine game. Damn fine game. So, anyway, we have played this before. And Frostpunk 2 is coming soon, so you'll see Frostpunk 2 on the screen, but it is Frostpunk 1. But they have advertisements for Frostpunk 2 on the screen, so claim a free building. Oh, follow the publisher's page to claim a monument to the builder of the generator. Oh, yeah, the people who built the, what are the different towns? It's like New London, New Liverpool. There's Winterholm that explodes as well. There's a lot of lore to this game. I can't even remember it all, but it's really cool. Oh, and 1.6.2. This could be from a long time ago. And more patch notes due to the game. But this one's been around for many years. All right, so you will see Frostpunk 2 at the bottom of the screen. This is just an advertisement at the bottom. But we're playing Frostpunk 1, so don't let that confuse you. All right, there's an endless mode. We played through On the Edge. We played through The Last Autumn. I love The Last Autumn. That was the last time we played Frostpunk, and that was amazing. I forget exactly how this works, by the way. There's, Season Pass launch. I didn't buy that. Wait, Last Autumn? Wait, wait, what? The Last Autumn is locked. I must have to complete something else, because I played it before on the channel, so. Damn, that music's good. Claire Desmond, 12, working kid, dreaming about sun and food. Girl, same. God, this music's so damn good. The second game music is even better. Or just as good. Oh my god, that music is so loud. I love it. I had to turn it down to 1. This has got some swelling music for sure. Okay, so yeah, so we're going to be playing through the vanilla, regular old Frostpunk today, but then there's additional stories that we played through on the channel again on the Rifts, or the Rifts, which we played. On the Edge, I forget how it goes, but is the Rifts about the seed bank? I forget how this one is. Or no, this is one where like the land is collapsing or something. I can't remember. Save your people from inevitable doom. A lot of these have to do with the story, though. Anyway, The Last Autumn is basically like a prequel to Frostpunk, and I want to play through all of these, so I'm just trying to remember which ones were which. But basically, we played through all of these. There's ones about there's one about Winterholm. There's one about the initial building of the reactor, and then there's one about like some other story stuff too. Oh, here's what I was thinking about here. Yeah, we played through the Arcs before, which is about the seed bank. We played through the Refugees before, which is about trying to get other people from other shelters to your city. The Fall of Winterholm, that's the one I was thinking of too. And then The Last Autumn as well, we played through that. And then there's the On the Edge. This is a much better way to look at stuff, because this is kind of how the developers, I think, intend that you play. But there's also like an order of how it actually, like a chronological order. I don't know why I don't have The Last Autumn. I played it before. I don't know. I must have not installed the DLC. Anyway, whatever. Good stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and play through for the first time in a long time A New Home, the main story for Frostpunk. Damn, I want to hear this music for a while. It's so good. Last Autumn is a paid DLC. The Rifts is the one with bridges. That's right, yeah. Yeah, I have The Last Autumn. Like, I know I played it on the channel. Like, I only have one version of Frostpunk, so I must be a glitch or something. I don't know, whatever. Anyway, let's play, shall we? Apparently we played this last time on day 43. I don't know what the hell that's about. Alright, I'm going to start from scratch for everybody tuning in. Alright, if you're just joining us, welcome aboard, everybody, to our first playthrough in a long time of Frostpunk in anticipation for Frostpunk 2. This is not Frostpunk 2, that's just a thing at the bottom of the screen from the devs to advertise that Frostpunk 2 is coming soon. So here's what we're going to do on the channel. Every single person watching on YouTube, smash that like button for a full playthrough of the original main story, A New Home, and then, if we like it enough, we'll come back and play the Arcs and the Refugees, the Fall of Winterholm, the Last Autumn, and On the Edge. All those other DLCs, and then other things that you saw, like the Rifts and whatnot, too. I'd love to do a playthrough of all content of the game on the channel, so do smash like if you'd like to see more. And welcome to Frostpunk. Let's begin. A New Home. To preserve civilization from the chaos of its own downfall, we've fled to the end of the world. We'll have to adapt to survive. Who will we become in the process? So there's a giant storm coming, and we only have so much time to prepare. Hopefully we can survive. Here we go. Oh, this game is a treat. Yes, this is the first game, correct.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight. The rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory. It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress. Until the frost stopped it all. Suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We've lost our world to snow. And with it, our last traces of humanity.
Whoa. I don't remember this intro at all. Wow.
We bid farewell to plenty. And for those who remained, came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north.
I don't remember any of this. This must be a new intro.
For weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us.
This is definitely new. I don't remember this intro at all.
It was hope that pushed us forward.
Wow. This is so well done.
Step by step, knew the cost of our journey. And we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
Dude, that is a completely new intro. That was incredible. I don't remember that at all. That music was absolutely perfect, dude. They must have pumped that up in later versions of the game. This intro had always been in the game since the beginning? Really? No way. I don't remember that at all. Wow. Dude, it says something to this game to have that intro there. I don't remember it at all, and then for it to blow me away again. It's like when you haven't watched a movie in a long time and you're like, oh, damn, I forgot how good that was. That's the same intro? Really? Wow. I don't remember any of that with the vehicles rolling out and stuff like that. I thought they never explained that. Maybe there are some new parts to it because they added new story later on. I don't know. I can't remember that. You know what I'll do, chat? Never seen that intro before as far as I remember playing the game. Really? I don't remember it either. I'll have to go back and watch my initial playthrough and see where it is. But I haven't played this since the day it came out, basically, so maybe I forgot. It's pretty damn good, though. A new home. We fled from London and crossed the sea to reach the frozen north. On our way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of the generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst now that the world as we know it has crumbled. We have to survive. Well, thankfully, the events of last autumn leave the reactor intact. Or the generator. Oh, man, dude. I can't believe we're here. Fight the cold! We need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to other buildings. Without it, we'll freeze to death. Stockpile some coal and start the generator. All right, let me balance the music. Oh, I forgot this game has a photo mode, too. Music's going to be a little... Bear with me as we try to balance some sounds, because this game is all in your face, and I love it. Yeah, dude, even the menu is just like... The menus in this game are incredible. Like the black, like the ice that will come around the corners of the screen. Like literally just going to the settings is like an experience. Listen to this. Yeah. Like who the hell was in charge of doing that? Bob, we need you to make the menus very intimidating. Oh, sure. Like why do you do that? I love it. We'll have to balance some of the sounds. Bear with me if things aren't balanced. Because this is going to be an experience. We'll see how this goes. You know, we better save. Bro, the last time I played this game was 4 years ago. September 2020. Where the hell's my... Where the hell's the last autumn? I must have... whatever. So I think what happened is some stuff didn't save to the cloud. And it doesn't have my... Whatever, we're getting distracted. Sorry, I love this game so much I'm having tons of emotions. Let's go. No more distractions. Begin. Fight the cold. Stockpile some coal. Okay, I think we're better. Thank you. Thank you for being patient. The generator. Stockpiles. Negative 20 degrees Celsius. Oh, that's not that cold. That's Canadian summer. We're good. Imagine this game where, like, the Canadians were, like, there the whole time, and they were like, huh? Oh, there was a disaster that ended the world? What? Coal deposits. And there's our pit. Our economy window. Book of Laws. Adaptation. Building menu. Tents. Health. Medical post. We should probably build one of those right away. I can remember that. Oh, and there goes the people trudging through the snow. Oh my god. Oh man. Did this game ever explain why the Earth froze? I think there's a few reasons why it froze, but it's not clear. Like, there were eruptions of volcanoes, but there's more than that. Like, a bunch of volcanoes erupted and blocked the sun, but I think the other DLCs kind of imply that. And we will have to survive up to what? Negative 100, I think, degrees Celsius? I'm nervous, chat. I think we're gonna play on slow, because honestly, I don't know if I can handle this. They explain in the new Autumn? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, at the end of the game, they kind of talk more about it. Okay, so we're building the medical post. We're getting the coal. We got 250. Let's start that reactor. We did it! Food. The generator hums with reassuring warmth, but we shouldn't take it for granted. If the generator goes down, the city dies. Be mindful of coal reserves. Now, food. There'll be no city if we starve to death. Secure a way to provide raw food and build a cookhouse to prepare meals. Build a hunter's hut or hothouse and build a cookhouse. Well, let's build a hunter then. That'll be our Food district. Listen to those sounds, dude. This is like the perfect game, man. It's so original and perfect in so many ways. You know what would be great? Imagine a Netflix series or a movie on Frostpunk. That would be awesome. I could see that being very good. That'd be really cool. Yeah, let's get some engineers off that duty. Media don't want people to treat the sick. Let's deal with the homeless problem, too. How many does each tent hold? 10. Oh, we can only build 2. Okay. Well, we are gathering wood. Okay, we're using our full workforce now. Look at that. Uh-oh. Word of advice. Workers needed. There's so much to do and not enough hands to do it. A quick way of addressing this problem is to put your children to work. Open the Book of Laws or not now. Consider signing the child labor law. Wow. Dude. Child labor. Safe jobs. There aren't enough hands to do all the work. Will allow the children to be employed in safe workplaces like the cookhouses or hothouses. After introducing this law, another one can be passed after 18 hours. Children will work in safe workplaces. Hope will fall slightly. Child workers can be injured in accidents. Or child shelters. Child shelters. Children will be safer if they stay in child shelters during the day and won't cause any mischief. After introducing the law, we can make a new one in 18 hours. We'll be able to build a child shelter and hope will rise, providing all children with a place in the child shelter gives a permanent hope bonus. You will have to build a child shelter. If we go left, that unlocks adaptation. Or no, that all stems from here. Emergency shifts, fighting arena, food additives and soup, radical treatment and sustaining life, cemetery and corpse disposal. Child labor for all laws. Medic apprentices, engineer apprentices. Wait, this gets the kids into school? Essentially, this is just like a apprenticeship program, right? Snowpiercer on Netflix is a sort of a Frostpunk world. That's true. I believe the game's lore also says that France did try to make a Snowpiercer train. They tried to make a train that would survive, but it didn't work out. There wasn't enough technology. Well, child labor could lead to medical apprenticeships, which would be good for the post-apocalyptic, because our city's going to survive, right? Children will be employed in safe workplaces. Good, good. The school is later, yeah. Kids should be learning, not working. Well, that's what they're doing. They're going to be working in the farms. That's my thought on it. Look, we have to survive the unthinkable. Once we do that, then we can start worrying about that. Your friend got steamed alive after none of the kids died with child labor? Really? Yeah, hands-on education, yeah. Somebody attempted a child-only city. I don't know if you could do that, can you? Okay, we need to build a cookhouse too. But we need more wood. Let's do this. Let's do... Oh, yeah. Do 5 on the coal. Oh, there's the kids. Children. Oh, I don't want to put them in those jobs. Well, the faster we get this done, the better it'll be. Alright, kids. I also feel like with a lot of these laws, there's no temporary provisions. It's just permanent. Like, it's like, oh, child labor is fine all the time. Like, can't we have a little more control over that? Like, you know, one Wednesday, every other day. Learning how to field dress and carry firewood are important skills that take hundreds of hours to perfect. Well, maybe the medical stuff. But hey, this ain't gonna be easy. And at least the kids aren't on Fortnite. Alright, more wood crates. Where do I have my count of labor? Oh, down here. Okay. Alright, the cookhouse needs to go up next, but we should probably work on shelter first. Because without that, people are going to get sick, and that's going to be very bad. 20 degrees Celsius. I've certainly been in that. I've been in that kind of weather. Oh, they give the kids the little mittens. I know though that in this game there are people on YouTube who have played the game like no pause, no deaths, hardest difficulty, and like all like good choices, like, you know, everybody gets a lavish mansion, all the automatons, all that kind of stuff. This is going to be a great playthrough though, because it's going to be a struggle. Like, knowing what you're doing and being experienced is good in the game, but you know, we all had to play Frostpunk the first time not knowing how this game truly was. They did such a good job of making such a cruel, mean, hardcore, tough game, you know. No, this is the original Frostpunk. It should say Frostpunk at the bottom of the YouTube stream and on Twitch too. We're getting excited for the second game, but this is the first. And that's why we're playing this one again, because it's just damn good. Okay, so now we gotta wait for daytime. Well, let's get familiar with the area. We got coal piles here and there. Steel wreckage there. Wooden crates, more wreckage, more trees. More wood crates, okay. Coal deposit there. I think we build an elevator here. Eventually. Yeah, the second game comes out this year, yep. But we're not sure when. It's in the spring, so it could be... This is why I'm playing this now, because it could be next month. It could be February. Sometime. Could be the month after. I don't know. Daytime again. Look at the effects on the screen, too. Like the freezing and stuff in the corners. They did such a great job, dude. Of making this look like you're looking through a window and not a screen. Yeah, true. Frostpunk 2 will be on Game Pass, yes. I really don't think I could recommend this game and all of its DLCs enough, really. It's an astounding experience. And we're about to experience it now. Anastasia, this is your favorite game in forever? Good. Good. Man, look at them having to walk through that snow like that. That's crazy. Okay. We're gathering wood again. We're going to keep building homes. Then we got to build some roads too, but we'll do that later. I think the houses are a little more important. Did I build the food tent yet? No, I'm trying to get houses up first. Or maybe we should get food rations going. I don't know. You're right. We should do the Yeah, you're right. That'll save more food if we make the cookhouse. All right, let's do that too. We need 20 wood for that. What are the materials again? We've got coal, wood, steel, steam cores, raw food, and raw rations. And then we've got the temperature gauge. So temperature is going to drop 2 levels, which I think means 40. And then back up 1, 30. What is the hothouse? Is that a farm? Oh, we can't even build that yet. You can introduce a new law. I think we'll hold off on that for now. Okay, let's build some more houses too. Bring us up 30. 2 more to go. I think coal is trending upwards. Build one more. And we'll need one more after this. And that'll take care of housing and food. Oh, we've already got the medical tent, which is great. Do survivors wander in, or do you hope people repopulate? This takes place over the course of months, so there are more survivors that we can find, or that will wander in. Yeah. Just one more. All right. Get back into that. This may happen from time to time. I appreciate your patience. Just refresh, all caps. Okay. Well, that scrolling is so fast. The speed of the scrolling increased like 900%. Okay, let's build the cookhouse then.
Work time. Get back to work.
Cookhouse next. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize the game paused while you're building. Alright. This is one of those games where you wish you could forget the experience so you could play it again for the first time. I completely agree. And luckily, I haven't played this game since it came out, aside from the DLCs. So the first experience, I feel, is like the best experience, but the other ones are like really, 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 really good too. Like this one's 11 out of 10. The DLCs are like a 10 out of 10. You know what I mean? It's just more story, more, you know, like more lore, more challenging, lots of cool stuff going on. Oh, the music's so good too. What kind of tea am I drinking? Constant Comment. Bigelow Constant Comment. It's like drinking chat. Tried this a few years ago, had no idea what to do. I know, as it should be. This game should be an intimidating struggle. And I've beaten this before and loved the experience, and I'm scared. I'm actually, like, kind of scared. Okay, so we're building 5 more homes. We got to build 1 more. Oh, they can only heat the closest houses. Alright, we'll learn. Yeah, Shadow Colossus is like that. I was thinking the other day, like, Shadow of the Colossus to me was like the original, like, Elden Ring, like, Dark Souls and stuff like that. Because it was like, it didn't have any of the RPG leveling system, really, but the bosses just operate that way. Like, the world is so cool, like, the, you know, like Demon Souls and Elden Ring and stuff like that. The world and the monsters and stuff are on point. Like, it's the same. It's the same level of woe. Okay, so let's build those. I wonder, could I change the autosave? Autosave must be controlled by the difficulty or something. We're also playing on like the normal, like regular difficulty? Whatever the intended difficulty is. Hey, Black Dragon, thanks for the 17 months as a Bear Cub. Got overwhelmed playing this on Game Pass back in the day. Oh yeah, for sure.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Oh, Frostpunk 2 will have a currency system? Oh, interesting. Ah, gathering post. 15 wood, 5 steel. Mm-hmm. And since the last time I played Frostpunk 2, I've gotten so much better at these types of games. More attentive to certain things, but Frostpunk is a special being of its own. What I think of Surviving the Aftermath, that game was great. I feel like when I was playing Surviving the Aftermath and End Zone, I was in the back of my mind, I was like, Frostpunk. Like, I wanted to play Frostpunk. Today's a big day. We get to play Frostpunk. Big. It's a big day. Okay. So they're building that cookhouse finally. And then they're building the houses. Alright, we're going on the next objective. Food secured. Good. People from our convoy. With basic resources secured for now, we can try to rescue the people we left behind. Build a beacon, scout the Frostland, and save as many survivors from our expeditions as possible. You'll need a workshop to design plans for more advanced buildings. There's our workshop. take some workers and put them on there. Oh, the music's so good. Oh. We need to build a road for those houses to count. We got technology research too. Damn, we'll need more wood. They can trudge out in the snow all day, but they can't walk to their house from there, huh? Steam. Okay, so we got heating, exploration and industry, resources, food, health, and shelter. Then we've got 5 levels of that. Hunter's gear. Bull thumper, faster gathering. Let's put people to work in there. I think we'll start with faster gathering. We'll need wood for that. Bum, bum, bum. Nose o'clock, yep. Oh, look at that wind. We'll have to pick research when we get more materials. Assign people to that work building. It's really funny how this game tells you that it's like, yeah, we don't give a F right at the start by being like, yep, so do you want child labor, yes or no? Like it asks you right at the start. Oh, we gotta get wood before we do that. In order to build a road to that, I need wood from that area. Or actually, we could gather it from over here instead. Cool.
Back to work.
It begins. Well, at least our kids are not, like, you know, playing Fortnite and stuff. You're much better behaved than that. People from our convoy, family torn apart. Sir, a woman came forward after we built the workshop. She said her husband and daughter didn't reach the city with the main group, but she's sure they're out there. She wants to join the first scout team that we'll send out. She urges you to hurry. Children injured at work. Child got distracted at work and has been injured. The incident was not serious and happened entirely due to the child's carelessness. Give them the day off. Alright, let's work on faster gathering. Okay, we got food rations, so food shouldn't be as much of a problem. We also built that road, so that should be fine. You can play this game over and over, mixing up scenarios, and still love every minute. Looking forward to 2. I agree. And there's so many good pieces of content. It's good that this game got enough attention, but it wasn't really... They didn't really do too much. They didn't jump the shark. It was just enough, and then on to the sequel. For sure. Have we played U-Boat? We have, yep. Videos on the channel. Okay, let's get more people hunting. Got a lot of hungry people, but they just gotta go eat. Coal depleted, good. We're cleaning up all these deposits. 66% on our research, good. And temperature about to dip. We've got 50 steel to gather.
Workday ends. It's time off.
Looks like Frostpunk won. That's because it is. Could build another gathering post. See where everything is. Tech, resources, resource depot, food, medical post, tents. Do another gathering post here. These buildings are temporary too. Okay. How's the run going? Pretty good. Pretty good. This has started everything. Like, I want to play all the other DLCs again and the other scenarios. And I kind of wish we had done it before. But winter's a great time to play this again. But we'll be playing this main scenario until the second game comes out, and as many of the DLCs as we can. No release date for the second one except for this year. But if the developers happen to delay Frostpunk 2, good. Good. Take all the time you need. They made sure this first game was really good. Alright, temperature is about to drop. Okay. Right now we only have the kids in the cookhouse. They're going to be making mac and cheese and SpaghettiOs. Better. Dino Nugs. That's right. The kids are preheating the ovens for the Dino Nugs. Okay, so gathering post we want up. Need a coal mine there. That's an extra pile of coal there. We got 4 piles of coal. Child labor, a protective mother. Mother has refused to let her daughter go to work. Afraid she'll get injured. We could look the other way this time, but others might see it as unfair. Hope will rise slightly. Fine. I agree, ma'am. I'm with her. I want some sort of an in between measure where it's like, well, the kids shouldn't be out doing anything crazy. Banish the soft woman. We must do our best. Alright, we're supposed to research the beacon next. Or do we have to... Yeah, I think that's under tech, and we've got to research that. And if we're going to rescue survivors of the lost expedition, they're probably going to need food and houses. So may as well build a couple more houses, bud. Okay, workers are working again. Food going up. Good. Rations for 2 days. Good.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
Oof. Wow. Down negative 40.
Move! Time to get to work.
Why is the research stopped? Is it just not working hours? Yep, there it goes again. Man, look at the buildings. Negative 40. Yeah, boys, get the sunscreen. Can be a warm one. As soon as that research is done, we're going for the beacon. That's under exploration and industry. Beacon allows us to send scouts to search the wilderness for goods and survivors, bring them to the city. Lookouts will also spot incoming groups of people. That's cool. We have a bunch of people not doing anything yet. I don't want to send them out and gather stuff on a cold day like this. It'll warm up soon. We do another hunter's hut. We're only going to have more mouths to feed. Frostpunk in winter hits different. I believe the temperature in the, like, it looked colder looking at this game than it would like looking out your window during like a blizzard, where you can literally see like icicles coming off your roof and the snow blowing and like a huge snowdrift and snow plows coming by and all that. That's warm. Frostpunk is cold, baby. I wonder if Frostpunk is a class in like Finnish elementary school. Like by the age of 10 you have to beat Frostpunk eyes closed. Watching the stream you had to put on your hoodie. I bet. Game does a good job with immersion. We need to bring in more raw food. Book of Laws. Anything we could use now? Stockpile can hold 900 coal and 300 of everything else. Building these will prevent people from getting sick when we go gather. I think we should build more of these. It's only going to get colder. We'll start with one more for the coal. Such a cool game too, because this isn't like a grid-based city builder. It's like a, I don't know, something else.
Night is coming. Put down.
All right, the beacon is researched. I think we could put that out here. As I can recall, some of these buildings may not require heat, but again, it's been so long I don't remember which ones are which. But I'll put this down here. All right, well, it's going to warm up soon, chat. Looking good. Temperature's going to rise 1 level. Okay, there's the thermostat. So the hunter's hut is chilly. Trade buildings in the graveyard won't use heat? Okay, well that makes sense. I do know with our graveyards, though, people are dying to get in, so that's a good thing. Steam hub, heaters, beacon, coal thumper would probably be good to start with. In order to build that, though, we'll probably need sawmill. By pumping pressurized water into the underground coal deposits, the coal thumper washes the precious resource to the surface, forming a pile of 550, up to 560 coal per standard workday, enough for 2 gathering posts. Oh. Let's start with the sawmill. If the graveyard is too far away from people, they'll actually die getting there? Really? Wow. And we need to build a road to that too. This is just going to be temporary. Oh, it takes 2 wood. Whatever. We'll finish it tomorrow. Oh, the beacon seems to also require a temperature. But maybe that's the construction site? Yeah, I loved all the other DLCs. I'm happy to be playing this again. Like, it's really good. And I'm excited for more DLCs in the future. So I think that's just the construction site itself. And good thing we built that medical tent early. It's paying off. Beacon built. We no longer are lost and blind. From now on, people will be able to survey the icy barrens that surround us, Frostland. There it goes. Yeah, there's DLCs for Frostpunk 1. Yep. Hey. Ooh. Lost Expedition. Numerous tents. We can see people moving about. They must be the lost members of our expedition. Crash site. Several wrecked vehicles. No signs of life. They're probably our machines. Let us hope so. We had to leave a number of supplies in them after the crash. Send scouts here to learn more about this place. Five citizens needed. People from our convoy ready to search. People cheer as the giant observation balloon soars above the city. This is a real feat. Everyone feels proud of the work they have done to make it happen. Volunteers have lined up, eager to go looking for our lost people in Frostlands. The woman who came forward earlier is among them. We needed a win. Oh, we also need a bunch of wood. Alright, so we're going to need a lot of wood to get that expedition started. Whew. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 city is going to be gargantuan. This is tiny in comparison to that. But of course, your city mostly can fill most of this spot. There are other scenarios that kind of get out of this size and let you expand even more. But Frostpunk 2 is just going to be like... Frostpunk 2 is going to be like building, like, here. Like in all this stuff. I think at the end of the game, too, you discover a bunch of supplies that were hidden nearby that you didn't know were there the whole time. And that's what sparks building in the sequel, which I think takes place 30 years later. So I've heard. Alright, let's get to work time.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
Alright, let's connect this building. Don't need anybody working there yet, though. That's just thing for the future. Because there's still about 1,000 coal sitting on the ground. Child labor, double rations for kids. In the wake of the recent child workers accident, the parents argued that they could give the working children double rations to make them stronger and help prevent injuries. Working children will eat double rations, hope will rise. Can't afford it, nothing will change. See, these solutions are too permanent. There's like no way to undo this. Like, no. No. I want to, but that's a trap. Besides, they're already eating in working in the soup kitchen. You gotta taste the soup, so, you know. You're working in the cookhouse and you happen to just taste a little, it's fine, it's fine. You kids can take a little off the top. The IRS does it, you kids can too. Have I chosen religion or order yet? I forgot all about that. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Man, look at that snow, dude. Look at how tall that is, too. That's like, you know, the height of a person. Just along the roads. You know, Raptor's hype for a new game when he plays the first game, Frostpunk 2. We have high hopes. I agree. Yep. Yeah, and that's why I was playing like Assassin's Creed Black Flag as well for Sea of Thieves. They're not the sorry, for Skull and Bones. They're not the same game, but they're both Ubisoft games that, you know, there's no doubt that Skull and Bones was certainly inspired by a lot of the stuff from Skull and Bones. So that from Assassin's Creed. So that's why I wanted to play both. See what it was like. Sawmill researched. Good. We need wood. Turns frozen trees into usable material, producing up to 80 wood per standard workday. Base heating level 1. Now we could put that over here-ish. That's a good spot. Yeah, there's an option to... There's like delegates and like democracy in Frostpunk 2. So you know nothing will get done. Alright, new research available. Oh, let's do the hunting thing. Hunter's gear. Thanks to better snowshoes and enhanced camouflage, hunters setting out from the hunter's hut will return with more raw food from each hunt, up to 20 per hunt. Steel wreckage depleted. Okay, we still got wood. That's going to be depleted shortly, too. Yeah, we're gonna do food and then heaters, yeah.
Work day ends. It's time off.
Your city builds are always nice and orderly looking. My OCD thanks you. Well, you know, we'll see how that goes in this one. But one of the most unique things about this game is how you build in a circle. Like I'd mentioned earlier, this game is grid-based, but it's not, but it is. It's really crazy. It's like you're building in a circle around the main building, so all buildings are kind of like pie slice shaped. It's Pizza City. It's like Midgard from Final Fantasy VII, which would be an amazing city builder. That'd be really cool. Okay, we have enough to send out a scout group. Now we just need people. And away they go. Oh. Let's go. Scout unit number 1 sent to Lost Expedition. You'd love in Pizza City. Oh, you live in Pizza City. Yeah, well, you'd probably end up eating like the pepperoni. It's certainly a pizza-shaped city for sure. All right, so we're going to research gear, then we're going to research the heaters, and then we're going to gather more stuff up there. More coal. Everybody's on free time. Look at this game. Look at this game. I can't believe we're playing this again. Take a look at Book of Laws again. Wait, isn't there a... No, okay. Emergency shifts, fighting arena, soup, radical treatment, sustaining life, cemetery corpse disposal. We could probably make a law for the cemetery. We will establish a burial ground so we can lay our dead to rest with dignity and respect. After introducing the law, we'll have to wait 18 hours. The building cemetery will unlock. Hope will rise. No risk of disease from unburied bodies. Each burial will keep some people from work for a few hours. You'll have to establish a cemetery. There can only be one cemetery in the city. And that opens up organ transplant and ceremonial funerals. Oh, right, that'll stop hope from dropping. You beat the game once and you were never able to beat it again? I think I beat it twice, but this may as well be a first playthrough because I've forgotten a lot. But I have all that experience now, so it feels good, man. Going with the cemetery.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city.
Funny how nobody's asking, hey, why is the steward approving cemeteries all of a sudden? No particular reason. Man, look at that, dude. That damn building is so cool. Best game ever. Can't wait to see what is new. Well, again, we're playing the first game. But yes, I can't wait to see what's new in the second game either, yeah. I don't know, this is all new to me. Like, I've forgotten everything. It's good to be back. Alright, nice. We got 1,000 wood there. Perfect. Yeah, we definitely want more wood. I'm pretty sure there's a charcoal kiln in this game, right? I'm pretty sure. You haven't seen Frostpunk in a while? A lot of people are going to be playing it now that Frostpunk 2 is around the corner. Somewhere soon. An accident has occurred on the Tycoon. Oh my god. Yes. If you like Frostpunk and you think Frostpunk is challenging, play Ixion. I-X-I-O-N. OMG, that game. Oh my god. We played it again recently too. The devs emailed me and they were like, hey, it's our 1-year anniversary. If you play the game again, we'll give you a bunch of keys to give away. And it's like, that's fair. Because it is nice to come back to a game after it's released too to see quality of life updates and improvements. And Frostpunk is no exception. I don't remember a few things from this game. It's always good to go back to a game. Should make another medical tent. We'll have to do that tomorrow. 25 wood? Damn. A kill in this level 2 tech? Okay. We'll check that out. Alright, looks like our people are about to make it to the crash site. We're 2 hours away. Okay, temperature's going back up. Good. Oof. Warming up. The rest of our people made it camp here, too exhausted to go on. We could escort them to the city. Lore. Lost Expedition, a happy reunion. We enter the camp, appearing out of the driving snow. A choir of excited voices welcome us. Thank God you found us. We'd been wandering for days and we couldn't go on any longer. Soon we begin to starve. Children and adults surround us, packed and ready to go. Sites discovered, the observatory and sturdy shelter. Escort the survivors to the city or send them to the city? No, let's escort them home. Did I hear about Prison Architect 2 being out? I heard it was announced, but I don't know about its release. Hey, what's up, Dane? Yeah, it's a very good game. Yeah, if you missed this game, I mean, now's the greatest time to get it. You know, maybe the Steam Winter Sale would have been better, but, you know, in terms of affordability, but the game is very solid. Oh, cool. There's animations for the building, too. Look at that. Alright, folks, I gotta move your house. Gotta scoot some things around to make room. Or actually, Gonna have to build some more houses, though, for those people coming here. You don't celebrate Cheese Day. You should see me playing certain games. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 is going to have a much more massive scale than the first game. The city you can build here is pretty big, pretty small. It feels big and small at the same time, but 2 is going to be amazing. Yo, Jackson, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Chad, if you're watching on YouTube, you can always type !Twitch as well, and follow me on Twitch. And you can also drop your Twitch Prime sub if you want to, too. Scouts, number 1, have returned safely to the city. 22 people, 10 engineers, 4 children. You can disband the scouts at the beacon or send them back into the Frostland. Oh, they're going back out. Let's go to... ...22 hours, 20 hours, 15. Let's go to the crash site. And ICBM 19, thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime as well. People from our convoy reunions. It's heartwarming to see families reunited after so many hardships, but shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expedition left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. We'll look for the others. Oh, the art, the design, the costume design and stuff in this game is ridiculous. It's on sale on Steam right now, $5.99 for the base game and $8 for the other season pass, so the DLCs. Oh, really? Wow. All right, well, there you go. McDonald's prices. Search for the others. Our people found a trail leading to into the wilderness. We should follow it. We must find other people and ask them for our help to secure our survival. Find another settlement. I'll do that. Hunter's gear researched. Let's do heaters now. And let's build some more houses. We need like 3 more. Actually, we're building 2. We'll build 3. And I need additional medical tent. Hey Raptor, is this game worth buying? Absolutely 110% yes. Are you streaming News Cycle? At the moment, no. This is Frostpunk, but we have streamed News Cycle many times. There are videos and streams on the channel of News Cycle. I've not been able to complete the objective of News Cycle, which is to build some sort of device to find... It's interesting. It's based on this game, too. There's something you have to survive in that, a solar flare storm, but I'm not sure. We'll be playing that more in the future, though. So stay tuned. Okay, we're going to dismantle that building. Build a cemetery out there. Holy crap. Zoo York with the 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. 5 gifted subs to the Twitch chat. Thank you very much for the support. Very nice. Yeah, they call you the steward in the new game. Which I guess you've always been, but they don't call you that in this game. But you are. Okay, a lot of hungry people. A lot of sick people, a lot of homeless people. Building stuff to address that. Eating problems, cold homes. Oh, they call you Captain, I guess. Captain, some of our people are concerned about the low temperature in their homes. They quite sensibly point out that it is easy to fall ill if it's cold and ask you to address the problem. Let's heat some homes, all homes I won't address. Let's heat all homes. Word of advice, the wisdom of the crowd. Captain, when facing demands, remember this. People usually look for the quickest solution, not the best one. You don't have to agree to everything they ask for. If you fix the problem your way, it's fine. Yeah, but is that like... Is that dude fine or like fine? No, it's fine. Are you mad? No, it's fine. Or, hey Bob, how you doing? Oh, I'm fine. How's this game? It's probably one of the best city builders ever. I mean, it has that element of Banished in it, but because the story is so pressing, Frostpunk is just in a tier of its own. Frostpunk's Frostpunk, and there's really nothing you can say more about it. It's amazing. Other city builders kind of feel more sandbox. Frostpunk's like... Frostpunk makes you feel like you're late to the airport at all times. You know, it's like you could have 10 million coal, 10 million wood, steel, steam cores, food, and you'd be like, something's wrong. Must be missing something. Game's all about expecting the unexpected. Book of laws. We should make sickness illegal. Got this game yesterday. The alarm drives me nuts. The alarm. We're not making enough food. We're gonna have to make another hunting post or something. Yeah, buckle up. This game's gonna be all downhill. We'll try, though. If we die or if things get too messy, we'll start over, but that's okay, because... I mean, you know, oh, darn, we have to play more Frostpunk? Oh, that sucks. Oh. Also, I think we hit a tier 1 goal on Twitch. I forget how the hell this works, but... almost to tier 2, yeah! Thank you guys for the support. There's not a release date yet for the second game, no. Just 2024. Probably spring. Keep running out of food and wood in this game. Yeah, that's why I built the sawmill pretty early. Hype train complete. Level 3. 5%. Alright. 7 new subscribers. Thanks, guys. Hey, our people made it to the crash site. Let's check it. That's where our expedition was split up when our vehicles crashed during a snowstorm. Some of our precious supplies should be there. Raw food and wood. Crash site, Fate of the Forgotten. There are plenty of priceless supplies in the wrecks of our expedition. Searching among the crates scattered in the snow behind the wrecks, we found the bodies. They're tangled together in a single frozen mass, as if these people were trying to find the last bit of warmth just before they died. We could do nothing for them, not even bury them. Knights discovered gloomy cave. 34 food, 128 wood. Let's RTB for now. We need to bring that food back. That'd be a lot of resources for us. Wow, you're doing so well. Red flag. Yeah, I know. That's how it is. No, we're doing okay. But I'm cautious about... I remember some stuff. But the city must survive. We must survive, chap. They tried to mix it up now by saying the city must not fall, but it's like, yeah, can't you just use your first slogan? It's the same thing. No. Like Frostpunk 3 will be like, this civic area of high residential density must withstand hardship. Like, what the hell? You just keep remixing the words? What are you doing, goobers? You can't combat the sickness in this game? It can be tough, yeah. I built 2 medical tents, though. So that should help. How many days left do we have for that? Well, let's build that cemetery. What is that? Oh, that's a deposit. Gonna find a good spot for this place. I think we'll just plop it down here. And we'll plop it down here, and then trying to think of some future planning for sawmills and stuff. That's a coal deposit there, so we might need to build a gathering hut. Get rid of that. Wait, do I have one there? Oh, we do. Okay, we're good. We'll build that there. Oh good, that team just... Wait. Oh wow. Alright, the hunting teams are bringing back lots of food. Steel wreckage depleted. Okay, we could build another gathering post here to clean up that scrap metal. Then we could do one there and there. 20 unemployed. 2 workers and the rest are children. I don't want to do the kids if we don't want to employ them in anything other than like farming and food. Me myself personally. All right, scouts have returned safely to the city. Go back out again. A sturdy shelter, an observatory, or a gloomy cave. Let's go to the observatory. Man, they can process that food really quickly. Kids will be able to work in the hospitals when we get another law for them. But we can't get it yet. Ceremonial funerals. Those who give their lives in the service to the city deserve the highest honor. We'll give our dead ceremonial funerals to inspire the living. After introducing the law, we have to wait a day and 12 hours. Loss of hope caused by death is halved. Let's immediately start that. Oh good, sickness is going down. Cemetery established. The cemetery has been established. We can now put our dead to rest. Hope rises. I don't want to build another workshop. We need to double our efforts in research. These people are going to be mad about the house heating deal. I'm not sure if I can actually do that. Things are going well, chat, which is suspicious. Oh, you know the coolest feature of this game too? When you beat the scenarios, I think it's for all of them, it actually shows you a time lapse, like the game every day takes a screenshot of your city from above, and when you beat the game, it'll actually show you like how you built the city. It'll show you the city like expanding over time to like from the beginning to the end. That's so damn cool. This game does a lot of small things that make you go like, wow, dude. That's so cool. Like Frostpunk, why are you so cool? Heaters researched, good. Unfortunately, we can't turn those on in the houses. Okay, this building's done. Now we've got another 10 free workers. Erecting another gathering post there, so we're just going to switch where they're working. Looks like we've got less than 1,000 coal remaining. There we go. Wait till I find a bear? Yeah, well, they'll find me. Game's on Game Pass? Good. And the sequel will be on Game Pass day one as well. We get another scout team? I think we have to do a research project for that. Which we should definitely do. Which is tier 2, I think. Well, we could quickly research a Steam hub. Let's do that. I think we're going to run out of time. They're going to be mad. but those heaters will be important later on. We can't build heaters till we research them. That's what we're researching now. Well, actually, so heaters and steam hubs are two different things. Certain buildings have heaters in them.
It's time off.
Like the medical tents. This building here. So we can turn on heaters for specific buildings, but there's also the steam hub, which is like an area heater. So there's one that's like building specific, which is the heater, and then there's one that's area of effect, which is the steam hub. Yeah. So heaters are automatically installed in buildings, but the tents don't get those, so they have to rely on the steam hubs. So they're gonna be mad at me for that one because I didn't do it within the time limit. But you know what? They can go straight to heck. Bros in hell. Dude, you lied. Dude, we're angry. Dude. They'll find other things to be mad about later. Old Gray Dog, thank you very much for the Raptor Plus membership. Thank you very much for the support. Well, now we've doubled our effort in research. Is that a scout team? Where are you guys going? Yeah, the game's music is a masterpiece for sure. Okay, 8 hours to get there. Do we need iron? We will. We'll try to do half. We can cut back on the workers here. Get that coal gathered up quickly. City looking cool. Saw you playing on YouTube, so I came over to Twitch and added you to my people I follow on Twitch. Thank you very much for hitting the follow button on Twitch. For those of you who have Twitch on YouTube, !Twitch in the chat. You can follow me over on Twitch right now and come say hello if you want to follow on both. If you have a Twitch Prime sub, you can drop that off too if you want to, or spam some emotes, whatever. Thank you very much for your support. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to get the same composer to make the music. Like, I don't know if the same people who made the soundtrack from the first game are making it for the second, but is good. Damn. like we should do a third medical tent. We're only going to find more people. Gravely ill can receive radical treatment. Gravely ill can be kept alive when sustained life law is signed. Sustained life allows you to keep the gravely ill alive but untreated in medical posts or care houses indefinitely. Gravely ill need an infirmary to be treated. Until you build one, you can save their lives by signing one of two laws. Radical treatment. Some of them will be left as amputees, or the sustained life. Okay, so we could basically put them into storage like a care house until we build the infirmary to then finally cure them. They get half rations. Okay. So if we don't do that, they're just going to keep on eating our food. But I'm going to try to build a third medical post so we don't have to deal with that. Yeah, you can upgrade their homes, but not yet. I have to research that. Now things are getting... getting cray. Okay, we'll be able to sign another law soon. That'll probably be what it is. We'll sustain life and we'll try to build the infirmary. Scouts have reached the observatory. Good. Something's amiss at the observatory. Snow covers the precious instruments and the dome is open, letting out a thin column of smoke. Someone's inside. The sun is dimming. Inside the astronomers inside of the astronomers, we've met some of the lost people. They explain that they've come here for help but found everyone dead. The astronomers continued their observations until they starved. What was so important for them? They wrote it in their diaries. The loss of sunlight can be explained can't be solely explained by the fouling of the atmosphere by the southern volcanoes. The sun is dimming. So the sun dimming and the volcanoes, yeah, a few things all put together. Alright, bring them back. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, plop down that medical post. We'll have to do Book of Laws soon. This guy's gonna bring back even more people. What's up, Big Al? Welcome, dude. Sawmill going. We're going to need 5 of these people who are engineers to go into the medical field for overflow. But we got more people on the way, so maybe that we'll have to see how the numbers play out. You enjoyed Pal World last night? Well, good. Glad you found a game you like on the channel. Oh, we're all done there. All right, new research. More scouts, that would probably be good. That building can be dismantled. Alright, they're about an hour and a half away. At 15 minutes. Alright, 12 people, 18 engineers, 4 children. Great. And we're building the new tents, so they should have houses shortly. Alright, scouts, go to the sturdy shelters. 22 hours to go. Bulky cylindrical construction stands on a small hill. The Union Jack flies over it, but there's no sign of movement. So that should be all the houses there. Looks like the sick numbers are going down. Good.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Heating problem, cold homes. Captain, some of our people are concerned. Oh, bro, didn't we have this problem last week and you guys are mad? Alright, this time we can do all homes. Now we have our core. Or can I research? Yeah, we can just build these temporarily. Keep cutting down wood. Yay! Hello, Emma. Good to see you again. We're on a standard difficulty. Whatever. I didn't mess with it, so whatever it sets it at the beginning. So grab some bud. Okay, 17 hours. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, this game is really chill. Oh, chat. Oh, you're funny. All right, we're going to go down to -40, then back up to -30. Scouts are on the way. Next research should be... I think even more scouts would probably be good. Generator power upgrade. That should be next. After that. Yeah, the new game, they're doing a lot of different stuff. They're making the city much bigger. But this worked in such an interesting way. It's kind of cool because like you can literally run the city in this game by just zooming out, and like you don't even have to move the camera if you don't want to. It is possible to do. Cool, so now we got 3 medical tents. Good, I want to have way more than enough coverage. Alright, sustain life. We can't cure the gravely ill, but we can at least keep them alive. We won't risk dangerous amputation with radical treatment. Gravely ill will be kept alive, but untreated in the medical posts. Hope will rise slightly. His contempt will rise slightly. Gravely ill will not be treated and remain a burden. Gravely ill will take up beds in medical posts. Yeah, until we build the care center. I'm doing that.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
More food is needed. Oh yeah, War Hospital, yeah. Yeah, if you like Frostpunk, another interesting game out there is called War Hospital. It's a World War I hospital management game that actually operates a lot like Frostpunk. Instead of worrying about temperatures going up or down, you have to worry about German attacks. And as the Germans attack the lines, the amount of casualties will go up, and you have to do triage. So You have to make difficult choices where it's like, well, there's two soldiers. One is kind of wounded, the other one is severely wounded. You want to treat them both, but you can only treat one. If you treat the one who's severely wounded, the one who has a higher chance of living may die. And both of them may die. So you have to make some very difficult choices. And it has a lot of resource management too. You have to actually build the hospital. So it's not a hospital. It's like a French town that has been taken back from the Germans. So it's been destroyed a bit. But then you have to rebuild things, and you have to build like a pharmacy to be able to make the drugs. You have to make different medical wings. You have to worry about chemical attacks. Trains come in, bringing in the wounded, and/or ambulances will pull up from the front lines too. A lot of things to consider. War hospitals are really cool. Videos are on the channel. Alright, they're 9 hours away. Thank goodness about the sawmills. I think that was a good call. The sawmill really saved us. Okay, we got about 500 plus 300. The number of sick is just getting worse, but
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
okay. Could have had prosthetics. Well, we could also, heal people too. We'll try. We've made our choices. And we'll reap the benefit or suffer the consequence. Drawing boards researched. Good. I want more scouts immediately. More places we can go to and bring back supply is better. Yeah, War Hospital has that whole mechanic too with hope and discontent, but it's just under morale of the staff there. Alright, it's about to get a lot colder. That means we're going to have a lot more sick. How are we doing? Less than an hour. Alright, food's holding okay. Okay, good. The sick are being cured quite nicely. We have so many people sick because we're working in gathering huts, but they're less sick than they would be if we were just out there, you know, The number of sick will go down shortly and then go way up, because that's how this game works. Oh, you solved the problem? No, you didn't. Tee-hee. The cemetery is over by the balloon. Nobody died yet, though. Roaming Dan, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub. Thank you very much. Scouts have reached the sturdy shelter. The shelter is well supplied and built to withstand even the worst weather. An advanced steam heating system protects it from the cold. Food rations, wood, and steam cores. The trail leads to another city. The shelter is comfortable and well equipped with emergency supplies. There's a notice posted by the round door. To all scientists, if you use any supplies, remember to notify the quartermaster upon your return to the city. It means there's another city out there. Signpost on the trail points in two directions. London, 1,934 miles. Home, 27 miles. Sites discovered Steel Bridge. Let's head home. Maybe sickness will drop too, because we've started to heat the homes and stuff now too. More scouts researched. Alright, let's send out another scout group to that bridge right away. Scout group 2. Go. Alright, cool. Now we got more scouts, so now we can take turns going back and forth. Alright, we should work on range or power? Range. Then we can dismantle those steam hubs and move them out further away. Boom, 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 boom. Allows us to turn up the generator range and extend the heating in the zone. Note, the coal use by the generator is doubled when the setting is in use. Whoa. Double the use of coal. We better go down coal mining next then. Coal mining is totally worth it, especially using a steam core for that. Adaptation. We have 8 engineers free. Oh boy. Eric Powell, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube, dude. Thank you very much. Exclamation point gift in the YouTube chat. If you'd like to be eligible to win more of those gift memberships. Sometimes chat has a tendency to get into a whole membership train, so that might mean more. We'll see. Okay, looks like we're going to have negative 40-degree temperatures next. How much more wood is at the sawmill? 800? Okay. Maybe we can get more food going. More food ain't gonna be bad. We can always dismantle. Yeah, click that link in the chat that pops up. More food is needed. Hey, what's up, Maurice? Welcome aboard. Where are these guys going? Oh, these are the ones going to the bridge, okay. These guys are coming back with food and wood. Scouts have returned safely to the city. Good. Let's have you go to the gloomy cave. There's a dark cave entrance visible on the hillside. We think there could be bears in there. Raptor, you should totally go. Okay. Interesting description for that cave. Very interesting. Where's that confounded bridge? Oh, it's down here. Alright, we're full on wood, okay. We should actually build a resource depot then. Chat, does the resource depot need to be heated? No? Okay, thank you. I'll put this over here by the future coal mines. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Oh, I'd need to construct additional pylons, though. Oh, really? Okay, let me just check. Wait a minute. That's not this game. You're talking about Red Alert 2 Yuri's Revenge. Now, you listen here, pal. You try to trick me again in the chat. There's going to be some... Alright. So both are about a couple hours away. think I want to add another workshop. More places to build homes back there. No, the hub area won't stack. No, that's based on that's based on the generator power research.
Brace yourselves. Cold is
Oh, what the hell? You promised warmth, you broke your promise. What the hell? Oh, cause it. Oh, wait a minute. You're mad cause it got colder? Oh, please. Wow. I broke my promise because the temperature dropped by 10 more degrees, thus making their houses colder. These people are literally Anno 1800 artisans. Did you just make it colder outside? I'm upset at you. Promise broken. F you. I built these steam cores, extended the range of the heater. There's a draft, and that's your fault. Well, I don't know. Did you see the Earth? Maybe look outside. Not my bad. I made an attempt. My God. The absolute vanity of these people. Maurice, thank you very much for the 5. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah. Captain, it got colder, and that's your fault. Oh my God, I forgot the resource depot can only store a particular type of resource. Oh, we'll store more wood then. And I think we should always have one free, just in case. Captain, my mineral water is actually not locally sourced. Discontent is maximum. Cops are on the way. I actually kind of want to, like, fail now. You know what? I'm just turning the generator off now. Shutting it down. Not feeling it. Generator range, research complete. Sawmill upgrade. Raises the efficiency of sawmills by 25%. Allows resource depots to hold 50% more resources. Medical post upgrade, we should do that. That we're going with right away. Makes the medical post more effective. We're gonna do that, and then I gotta do the coal mines. We gotta do a coal mine. The grocery store I work for has their own line of flavored mango mineral water. It's awesome. Oh my god. Well, they're alive, so they may complain, but they're alive, damn it. Oh yeah, look at this. With the 3 research posts, research is flying. Nice.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Go with the coal mine. We're out of steel. We'll find that. Oh, we only have like 59 coal remaining. Great. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting, Daryl. Interesting. Okay, looks like Scout Team 1 is about to make their way there to the gloomy cave. Could be bears in there. Yeah, I remember the coal mine, the thumpers being pretty good, but you need a lot of people to thump the coal, and then for the gathering too. But the mines will do us all right. We got options. Meanwhile, in Canada. How sick this is going. Oh, that medical update really saved us. There's a lot of people being cured fast now. Good. Yeah, it's easy to make a mistake in this game. Look, if the city fails, so it's all good. We'll be playing this a few times. This ain't gonna be. Yeah, it takes a while to beat this game, but it's good. And it's good to go slow through it because there's a lot of immersion to it where it just gets more gloomy and dark, and the descent is phenomenal. Ah, this cave is or was inhabited. There is a number of footprints leading to the entrance. We should check and see if someone's alive up there. Frickin' bears. Gloomy cave. Beset by beasts, we can hear terrified shrieks coming from a cave uphill. When you come closer, several polar bears turn towards us, blocking the entrance. There are people trapped inside, and those beasts are picking them off one by one, feasting on them. Leave the bears alone, or risk attacking the bears. People in the cave will live. Scouts escort them to the city if they survive. gotta take the risk. We had to help the survivors. When our scouts attacked the bears, the people in the caves, 4 children, 18 engineers, and 12 people, joined them, and together they drove the beast away. Then they all set out towards the city. Hell yeah, I defeated the damn bears. Hell yeah. Frickin' bears. Oh, and now we gotta build more shelters. And we gotta pay the food tax again. We can do that for now. I beat the damn bears, chat. I beat them. And bears beat Battlestar Galactica. Did it, chat. That was great. I think that's an RNG thing, too. Like, there are... That's RNG where you can pass or fail. Just 50-50. These people are complaining and discontent is rising, but bro, we're doing great. So far, so good, that is. We don't have much coal left. A bunch of people coming on back. Scouts have reached the bridge to Winterhome. Search for others. Bridge to Winterhome. A brass plaque on the bridge tower reads, built by the people of Winterhome in AD 1887. The bridge is kept completely snow-free by a working automaton. Search might provide an automat. Search the area. A functional automaton. We stopped at the edge of a deep, wide ravine, marveling at the steel bridge spanning it. Wow, look at this. This is amazing, by the way. This is all just text-based. There's no cuts. This is how you do it, baby. They did such a good job. Yeah, wow. Even more so, a huge automaton sweeping snow from the roadway. It would be possible to send the machine back to our city or disassemble it for resources. Sites discovered the winter station and a large convoy. Let's dismantle it. No, let's send it to the city. Oh, we do get 2 steam cores for it, though. But it's coming home. Then to the city. We reprogram the automaton and send it on its way. As it disappeared into the distance, walking steadily towards the city, the first wisp of snow started to settle on the bridge. Weather station or convoy. Several vehicles and tents. We can see people moving between them and smoke rising from a campfire. Tall building with some peculiar devices on the roof. Most likely a weather station set up by scientists from Winterhome. Damn, we're getting more people? Damn. Go to the weather station first. Trying to buy me some time. The search for other cities. Deserted bridge. Finding the bridge to Winterhome proved that we were on the right track, but raised questions. Why was the bridge deserted? Why wasn't the automaton under the control of an engineer? There are logical explanations to all this, but people are growing anxious. We'll find Winterhome. Hope falls slightly. Oh boy. I may as well. Feed the discontent to the bears. That's a good idea. And we wouldn't have to bury any bodies, and, you know, nature always has to take its cut, so. Yeah, Johnny 5, that's who's coming back. Alright, let's keep hunting. This gathering post's almost done anyway. We'll leave 3 people there. Don't worry, we'll find winter home soon and then credits will roll. We'll be alright. We're going to find winter home. Everybody's going to be great. Be like, oh, there it is. Cool. And then we'll start trading, and probably won't get much colder than 40, maybe 41 degrees below. Not a big deal. We'll be fine. What do we want to research next? Oh, the wall drill. Forgot about that. Hothouse might be nice. But I think we go tier 2 drafting machines. We'll need steel for that. Maybe that's what we should do next, is get steel that way. Where's that deposit? There. Okay, yep. We'll need steel for the coal mines, and we'll need coal for the other stuff, yeah. Yep, yep. We need to find winter berries. Mm-hmm. Oh, and the automaton will be here. We've only got 20 hours of coal left. Uh-oh.
Work time. Get moving.
Scout number 1 has arrived at the city. Oh, why is Frostpunk 2 hype? Are there news about Frostpunk 2? Yeah, they recently showed some gameplay footage a couple days ago, and they've confirmed that the game's coming out spring of 2024, so could be anywhere between now and... I wouldn't even be surprised if it's like June or whatnot, which is a little later than that, but yeah. So it's coming this year. People are excited, big hype. Big hype. About 3 hours left on the coal research. Game's very nice, but it takes so long and has only a few scenarios. Oh, it's got quite a lot of content. There's the base game, which has a few things, and then the DLCs. But it tells an amazing story and does so through very... It's a game that gives you a decent meal, but then leaves you really hungry for more because it was so good. Like if Gordon Ramsay made a game, this is what it would be. It's all about the taste. But it has to take a long time too, because the game has to simulate traveling, you know, for the scout groups, and then it has to simulate research, which takes time. It's very much a game about time. Alright, the good news is, chat, it's about to get warmer. That's good. Now, if it could keep doing that, that'd be great. Coal mine researched. Good. Let's start on the steelworks. Scouts have reached the weather station. There's nobody in the weather station, but everything still seems to be operational. We could try to find out what the scientists from Winterhome are working on. Grim forecast. We found the scientists' notes. They predict that the Great Cold is going to get much worse. What's more troubling is that the observations ended abruptly months ago, and there's not a can of Spam. Not even a crumb of bread left in the pantry. It's obvious that chat took it. Just look at chat right now. They have all the Spam. And they moved out for good. We can see the city of Winterhome from the roof of the weather station. Cities discovered Winterhome and a coal mine. Take resources. Let's go to the coal mine. We can see a couple of buildings and a tall winding tower. There's silver smoke rising from it. Actually, maybe we better go home with that extra coal. Nah, I don't know. Not gonna be enough, I think. The search for other cities. Abandoned station. The recent report of the weather station has got people talking. They're frightened that such an important facility was apparently abandoned. Some are starting to wonder whether the evacuation from London was a good idea. A few lamenting openly, I knew we shouldn't have come. At least London had real houses and not tents and wooden shacks. We'll have answers soon enough. Hope will fall slightly. Oh, there's Winterhome. Good. We'll be fine. Yeah, watch them complain about, oh, it's too hot. Oh, it's too cold. It's like, Goldilocks. Probably good that we made the extra storage, though, for if we bring back a bunch of stuff. Could try to build another sawmill just to get people working. Better than just sitting around. And we could turn some of that into charcoal. which we could research. Coal is low. We're in a very bad situation. The only way I could see out of this is if we can finish this research and then research something else. The charcoal kiln. Which is there. But it takes steel. I'm not messing around with health. Yeah, warmer means it's going to go from negative 40 to negative 30. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Bought ourselves an hour. Health is a fight in this game, yeah. Health is like a consequence of like the cold, which is always a constant. Not much you can do about that. Alright, let's gather as much wood as we can quickly. Try to stockpile it. Alright, well, good news, they're almost to the coal mine, which means that we will get coal, and that coal will be mine. Hence a coal mine. Uh-oh. Turn on heaters just for those buildings. Okay, what are we at? 54 minutes, okay. Oh man. The steam generator's like at embers right now. It's not looking good. Luckily, though, it is warming up. Our people have reached the coal mine. The coal mine is automated. The engine is pressurized, but the mining has stopped. Snow around it is untrodden, and an eerie silence hangs in the air. More coal than we could use. Coal mine was in operation until very recently. The machinery isn't running now, but there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. Perhaps the mine simply extracted its quota or filled the loading bay. We could retrieve plenty of raw materials if we took the machinery apart. Only take the stored coal, dismantle the machines for resources. We'll get plenty of resources, we won't be able to restart the machine anymore. Only resources found on the site will be taken. We'll be able to restart the mine later. If we take this, though, we'll be able to get 200 steel, 2 steam cores, 300 coal, 207 wood, and I don't know what that last symbol is. We're going to take only the coal, though, I think. And immediately get back to base. We desperately need that. Oh, it's an outpost symbol. Outpost can be set up here, delivering an estimated 800 coal every 1 day. Damn. Man, the automaton is taking a long time to get here. Boy, the generator's gonna shut down. We only have 2 hours left. Oh boy. Luckily we have 300 coal on the way. What we really need is more steel. I'm not willing to separate from my labs. Warming up. Generator shutting down.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
That's it. That's all we got. Generator shutting down. We need to survive 15 hours without it. Rip? No. We've got coal on the way. But I anticipated this, which is why I built so many medical facilities to keep people alive. The city must survive. Bull Thumper. How many people do we have? Well, we could research that coal thumper for another emergency in the future. We just got to survive 14 hours. can get more wood going too. Generator's still warm. Look at that thing, damn. That looks so cool. Oh wait, they're not going to be here for 18 hours, but they're bringing 459 coal. But I should have came back. When we found a little bit of that coal from before, we should have came back. But, you know, like, we don't know. I mean, simply don't know. Oh boy. Whew. Cyberpunk or New Cycle, are they similar? Which one is kind of must to play? Cyberpunk or New Cycle? One's a city builder and the other one's like an open world, like Cyberpunk. You mean Frostpunk? Do you mean Frostpunk or New Cycle? Both are good. This is probably far better because it's complete with a lot of DLCs. New Cycle is just in early access. But I appreciated New Cycle and want to play that more. New Cycle is a little bit more like Anno. There's a lot more things to make in that game. Like in this one, it's pretty much coal, wood, steel, steam cores, and food. But in that game, it's like iron and copper and steel and coal. And yeah, it's more like managing an island in Anno 1800. Coal Thumper researched. Good. So what we should probably do is put all of our extra... I don't know if we can build that though. We'll put all of our extra hands on that. Can I build the coal thumper anywhere? Yeah, that has to be for the mines, I think. Oregon Trail or Last Train Home? Oh, that's interesting. They're the same game, no differences. Oh, but if I build a gathering post... I'm short 1 steel to build a gathering post. Regardless, let's build the steel thumper. I mean, coal thumper. We'll keep that as a emergency backup. So anytime we have extra people in the city, we'll put them to work on that. We need new research. Let's see. All of these require steel. Alright, we'll keep those idle then. Well, at least food's not too much of a concern for now. Oh, good. The automaton is on its way as well. Alaska Simulator, yes.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
Oh, we can build the steelworks. Thank you. I'll build both of those. Thank you. Cold homes. You mother... Okay. You... Get out of my office, dude. Because what's going to happen is I'll promise to heat the homes, and then the temperature will drop, and then they'll be mad. It's like, hey, weatherman, can you say it's going to be nice weather? Yeah, probably. And then it's like, 7,000 days of nice weather, and then one day it rains. Dude, you promised me. Get out of here. You made a personal pan pizza promise to me, weatherman. Oh my god, it's attacking. What is it? Oh my god, kill it before it lays eggs. Is that a mobile game player? Using automatons. Our first automaton is operational. This will help our economy greatly. It can replace entire manual labor crews and work around the clock with short breaks to refuel the generator. We can research upgrades to raise their efficiency and capability. I see. Well, can he do anything now? Because I ain't got steam power. Here you go, work there then. He's probably fine. Alright, that crew is 10 hours out. Just gotta survive. Building the coal thumper. And if we get the steel mill up, yeah, so these will be our emergency backup systems so this doesn't happen. I can proudly say, though, that we've done everything in the game. We're going to experience every crisis. We are not immune just because we have experience. The heating is off. No, it's not. It's just colder than usual. Now, the generator's off. People are afraid they'll freeze to death if they sleep. If you don't, at least turn it on for one night. Of course. Well, these guys will be here in 8 hours, which is less than 24. Amazing how quickly they build stuff in this game. It's insane to me. Put down a building and they're just like, okay, done. Let's get the coal thumper working first. Didn't that only work if the generator's on, though? I thought they said they pumped hot water down there. Hello, sir. Oh my god, is that the thing that tried to kill Will Smith? Scouts have arrived at the large convoy. Convoy is carrying workers that got lost in the blizzard. They're weak and have no provision. We should listen to their story and escort them to our city. They sought Winterhome. The workers who were riding in this convoy told us that they were heading for the city of Winterhome. We were supposed to follow the signal from the beacon, but we couldn't pick it up. We tried to follow a search pattern to find it, but we ran out of fuel. Bring them to the city. At least we learned this lesson early. Alright, let's turn that off. These can be off for now. You go work there. And the automaton can work at night, so that's cool. Well, look at him doing a little crab dance. Look at him, little crab. Doing a little crab dance. Look at him. Look at him. You can tell by the way he uses his walk, he's a woman's man. No time to talk. And he can't, because he's a robot. He may do a bleep or a bloop from time to time, but that's about it. Nothing wrong with a little bleep and a bloop, chat. I go 2 hours, then we can fire up the old generator. And luckily it happened when it was warm. Oh good, they're 57 minutes away. All right. Ah, good. And they brought back a steam core. Fire it up, boys. Alright, and you guys proceed to the city of Winterhome. There could be no doubt. It's a city much like ours. We can see the top of the generator, but it's switched off. Perhaps for maintenance. Yeah, that makes sense. That's probably it, yeah. Alright, our people did it. They survived the deep chill. They survived the Dairy Queen grill and chill. Oops.
The work shift starts.
Five sick absences. Well, maybe we'll turn it off then. Yeah, let's make sure the damn coal thing is working. If we build a coal mine, though, the automaton can work there without having to do any sort of gathering. Well, let's consider that, shall we? Steward. Look what I can do. Now I want to get some more wood so we can build a coal mine. Then we can get the automaton to work there. Appa-dappa-dam-bum. Oh, we can shave off time if we don't take a direct route? Really? Two days and 6 hours. 20 hours. Alright, give that a try. When you go to those other places, do you get to loot the whole place? Depends. Some things you can loot. Oftentimes there are places that have loot. This is another thing that I saw for the first time in this game, is this whole like world map thing where you can go and send scouts. A lot of games have tried to copy that as well. Is this not within range of this? Oh. I think it's not within range. Damn it. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Wait, it looks... Wait a minute, it's green. Yeah, scammed. Whatever. There, just gather wood. Are we playing with the DLCs right now? Well, the DLCs are just story-based stuff, so yes, but no.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out for today.
Or I could put the automaton here if they build that. Ah, yeah. We'll have enough coal. Good, good. Pacific Drive is a day one purchase for you? Excellent. Cool. That game looked amazing. I mean, it is amazing. I mean, I played it, and I'm like, why don't these guys have a public demo? But I think they'll maybe, chat, I think it's the first or second week of February, and I think Steam's going to have a next event then when a bunch of games get free demos. That's when Broken Arrow had a demo. That's when Manor Lords had a demo. So I could imagine them having a Pacific Drive demo as well. "26 people and 19 engineers." All right, well, a lot more. Gotta build another tent. Cal, you work there. Work on gathering. Four hours left. Oh, you can have them harvest directly from the coal pile? Oh, you can. Ooh. Cool, thanks. That makes sense. I'll have a scout team go back to that coal mine there. Actually, let's go to... Let's have these guys go to the bridge and stand by. That way when we discover new points of interest, they'll be kind of halfway, maybe. Automaton, where are you, bro? What are you doing? I see your footprints. Where are you? Oh, there he is. Gargantuan creature like that. Just hiding. He's buying us time. Till the next morning. If you speed up the game, it feels like the scouts are taking even longer. True. You need a transport depot to use the coal mine across the frozen tundra. Yeah, right. We'll need to build something to send people back and forth from that big coal mine. Dude's loading up. I think workday starts at 8. Anno 1800. Workday starts at 8, then there's a 9 a.m. break, 12 like a noon meeting, like a team building exercise. then HR, thing, and then there's it's hot dog day, so the potluck. Yeah. Yeah, I just needed an emergency coal to get through the night. We'll put adults on that thing now. We just need extra coal, so we're going to have him do the pile, plus the gathering post, plus the thumper. We just need to get those coal numbers up. We're rookie numbers right now for coal. Okay, let's send those guys there. Okay, 17 hours. We'll find out what happened to Winterholm in 17 hours. It's going to be a long stream. Boiler, the city is fine. They're totally functioning. They've got an ISDN cable. It's sombrero day. Everybody's bringing in a funny sombrero. Alright, we gotta get some more research done. That was crazy, but we navigated through it like a champ. We could actually get to tier 3 so we could increase efficiency. Isn't there one for that? Yeah. Generator efficiency upgrade. And I think we should do that anyway. It's going to take a little bit more wood. Damn, brother, look at those steel mills going. Hell yeah, brother. Again, I appreciate the white smoke versus black smoke differences. Very nice. Alright, let's build another gathering post. Generator's shutting down. What the hell? No. Turn it back on. There we go. Oops. Yeah, let's get insulated homes. They keep whining about that. They want to not die and be comfortable. Lavish ideas. Simply lavish. Yeah, having the generator shut down and use 0% coal, but then also provide heat is the same with the whole self-checkout. We'll pass the value down to you. Hey, you till the plot of land, you grow the crops, you drive them to the grocery store, you come in, you stock the shelves, you come in and you shop, you pick out the items, you check it out, you load it into your car, you go home, you pay us. Oh, you want something in return? No. Nothing we can do. We care. Here at Corporation, we care. We are committed to. That's right. That's a lot. That's what a lie sounds like. Here at we're committed to. Brain immediately turns off. Storage limit reached. Oh, at the pile, yeah. Put that down for a minute then. Yeah, the wall drill will be for getting more wood. We'll get there.
Workday ends. It's time off.
Bunkhouse researched. Gonna take a lot to research to build those. Really appreciate how they a dwelling for 10 people that is adequately protected from the weather. I like how they also tell you before you research it what it'll cost to build that stuff, so you can kind of plan out all your moves in advance. Kind of nice. Food's been holding pretty solid. All right, we want that group there waiting. We want them waiting for orders. Next research could be do the drafting machines. I always thought it was evil in this game too that they made you research the next tier and then do the research. This game is so hard at the even now, but like back then it was impossible. And yet so many of us beat it, and it's awesome. You love the footprints the thing makes? Oh yeah, the big O Robo. Mm-hmm. We're gonna have to come up with a name for him. The Queen's Canadian. Wait, you can rename these things? This thing's a Canadian. We'll name him Dwayne Bretsky. No. Wait, you know what we're going to name him? You know what we're going to name him? Let's see if chat can guess. No. I'm going to see if anybody in chat guesses. We'll see. Oh boy, we're about to find out what happened in Winter Home in about a minute and 60 seconds. Hey, what's up, Screech Owl? Welcome back to the stream. R2D2, no. Barrington, no. I'll show you what we're going to name him. Locked in. Although I do like Mr. Roboto as a secondary name. Fritz it is. Everything up until now was basically an easy prologue. Right now is when the game truly begins. Welcome to Winter Home. We climbed up the edge of the city. We stood there speechless, staring at the scene of devastation. It's a city of the dead. Most of the buildings are destroyed, and the generator has exploded. Beam cores. Explore. The fall of Winterhome. The streets of the ruined city are littered with the scores of dead bodies. The City Chronicle describes the shortage of food and citizens' increasing despair. The following squabbles, riots, descent into anarchy, fights for dwindling resources, and the eventual starvation. The last entry, God forgive us, we're eating our dead. There is no hope. Sites discovered, Snow Cliff and the American camp. We're on our own. Let's go to the Snow Cliff. A tall snow cliff, there is a hole in it, and it's inhabited. We can see a lone figure bustling about. The bear. The American camp. Several big tents, no sign of life. A flag flies over them, the American flag. Even from this distance, we couldn't mistake the stars and stripes. Hell yeah, brother. We are alone. The news has shocked everyone in the city. There was supposed to be many settlements and construction crews here. People living normal lives in homes heated by generators. But we're alone. Hope falls. We should have never left. How are we supposed to survive? Winterhome has fallen. They're all dead? How will we survive without any help? We have to go back to London. There's no hope for us in this frozen desert. People start to gather as the news of the fate of Winterhome spreads through the city. Some of them want to drop everything and flee to London. Panic starting to set in. I must give them purpose. Choose our path. People are shaken, rackled by fear and doubt. They've lost hope in our chance of survival. Desperation could quickly push them to commit reckless acts. You have to unite them behind a vision of the future. Decide now what will give them purpose and restore hope, or else our city will descend into the chaos that consumed Winterhome. A new set of laws will become available with faith or order. Order and discipline, faith and spiritual strength. I can't remember what I went with the last other times. I know I've done them both, but I don't know. What do you think, chat? Discipline is the way of the comrade. Faith is best, but they're both viable. Oh man, it's like 50-50 in the chat. For the first time in a long time, Let's go with faith and spiritual strength. And then if we play this again, remind me, chat, we'll go with order and discipline. But don't worry, we'll keep order through faith. The House of Prayer. We need a place to practice our faith in peace. New building, the House of Prayer. New ability, sermon. House of Prayer, the temple. People living nearby will gather and pray, which will raise their hope. You have to build 2 houses of prayer. 30 wood and 10 steel.
Hear me. New law in the city.
Okay, mandatory faith. If nobody, we're gonna build guard towers, and if nobody's going to church, we're gonna have a bad time. This will cover a lot of houses over here. I will need more materials for that. Do these guys have anything on them? No. That team does, though. They got the cores, but we're gonna wait for them to come back. All right, people. Mandatory faith at gunpoint. The unconvinced want to leave. Sir, you've convinced the majority, but hope is low. A group of our people are still so scared that they want to flee the city for London in 15 days. They've come to try to change your mind. You say that faith will save us? Nonsense. What are we going to do to pray for food when we starve? Shouts one of them. If we don't try to reach London, we'll end up like Winterhome. Calm down, we're not going to die. The Londoners. Your people are divided. Some of them are so scared that they plan to leave the city for London in 15 days. They'll try to convince others to join them, preying on their discontent. Fear may lead people to desperate acts, maintain peace and give people hope, and manage their discontent to guide the city safely through the looming social crisis. The Londoners. 19. Don't let the Londoners disrupt the city. Have them killed. Alright, next. Alright, we could upgrade their houses, but only people who are not Londoners. Or we could just, you know, have the beatings continue until morale improves. Man, just when you thought this game wasn't hard enough, dude, then they're like, yeah, you have to deal with social issues too. Alright. We gotta wait until day to build more House of Prayer. Let's just say they're like Church's Chicken or like Popeyes or something like that. These are houses of chicken. Yeah, what's the best chicken place? What do we theme our houses of faith? Is it Buffalo Wild Wings? Hell, I'll even allow for Famous Dave's, like barbecue joints too. That's good. That should be the choice of the game. Do you go with barbecue or do you go with fried chicken? and chicken sandwiches and stuff. Like, who are you going to get your chicken sandwich from? Who is it? People join the Londoners. Sir, the people who want to leave for London have successfully urged their friends, neighbors to join them. People are more easily persuaded because they have little hope for our ultimate survival. I see. That's what the generator's for anyway. It's just a deep fryer. If you think about it. Zaxby's, Popeyes. Chick-fil-A. Oh yeah, the Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich. That's pretty good. It generates faith. Alright, well on one side of the city we can build a Wendy's.
Wrap up well.
Oh boy.
Lost the spear. Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
Okay. I really want to build a coal mine. But we got to deal with the House of Faith. Not to be confused with the House of Mouse. Alright, Zaxby's is done. Hold a sermon. The sermon is just handing out the menu. You guys go to the American camp. Snow cliff. The hole in the snow cliff leads to a small chamber. Someone lives here, but the lonely human figure we saw from afar has disappeared. Might be the sole survivor of Winterhome. The refugee from Winterhome. The man who we've seen from afar is nowhere to be found. Searching his burrow, we found a diary from a scientist who fled Winterhome. After the starving city fell into chaos, its leader, an army captain, appointed himself to absolute ruler. He tried to impose the order of using force. Plenty of people disgruntled, deserted the city, and most of the others rebelled against him. We found a shrouded cave and a freshwater spring. Take those resources. 99 food, a steam core, and 55 wood. Let's go to the freshwater springs. We can see distant glimmers of sun reflected on the surface of water. Unfrozen water here points to the presence of freshwater springs. The generator can make burgers if you want, chat. Whatever generates faith. Alright, so 10 engineers, 10 workers. Drafting machines researched. Good. We should definitely research that efficiency. Steam coal thumper. Coal mining optimization. Oh, there's so many good things here. Gathering post insulation. I think we should just make the generator more. What's up, Gunther? I think we're going to try to make the generator more efficient. Try to get the wood numbers up. If we can create a giant pile, then I can have the automaton work nights gathering the coal. It's basically ground storage for it. We'll see how it goes. Okay.
Night is coming. Put down your tools.
Alright, what about that coal mine? I'd like that. Then I can have the automaton work there the whole time. Maybe he can deal with that alone. Word of advice, steam cores. We've just used our first steam core. Steam cores are a necessary component in advanced technology. We can't manufacture them in the city, so let's hope our scouts find them during their expeditions. Good. Getting ready for Frostpunk 2? Absolutely. Yep, that's why we're playing this one. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. Uh-oh. Something to do with faith. The rebirth of faith. Sir, people have started to visit the House of Prayer. There aren't many of them yet, but it might be the start of something special. Seems they really needed a proper place of worship. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, House of Prayer built. Houses of Prayer have been erected, giving people a place to pray together and find comfort and faith. Hope rises. Good. Any of those Londoners who try to leave, they're just basically dead. There ain't no way. Ain't no way they're gonna survive. Yeah, pretty appropriate to play this game in the winter, that's for sure. Okay, let me just check something quick. And then... we'll do this. That will do just fine. And then we'll set that for then. Perfect. All right, we're good. Very nice. All right, chat, that is it for our first stream on Frostpunk. We're going to come back next time and do another stream where we'll continue the story of Vanilla. If you want to see more of this, including the DLCs, let me know, especially if you're watching after the stream, which one you think is the best for the DLCs. And we'll continue on to find out what happened to Winterholm and, well, explore more of the story before the release of Frostpunk 2. It's a damn fine game, so we'll definitely play this one again soon. So thank you very much for subscribing. Thanks for hitting that follow button. Thanks for all the memberships, super chats, everything you've done. And I'll see you in a bit for our next stream. We're going to continue on with another base building game. That's a lot of fun. You might know Pal World. All right, I'll see you all in a bit for our next stream. Literally starting right now. So just stay here and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks again, guys, for all the love and support. And I'll see you right now for more. Let's go.